Alright, hello everybody. Doing something a little bit different today. One of the other things I said I was gonna do. That's material energy hypercubed. Old 1.7.10 Minecraft mod pack. This is essentially what they call a CTM map or complete the monument map. So our goal here is to fill in this monument that's in the background right there. I've never bothered to fill in all the armor sets before. I've played this several times. I just haven't played it fully in a few years, so this is a really old pack. I plan on doing everything this time, like all of it. And your goal is to collect 16 different colored wools from the different areas. But this pack works a little bit differently from what you might expect, in that it uses applied energistics spatial IO for the dungeons. They're not just all out in the open world. So you have to progress dungeon by dungeon in order to find the wolves and move on. So it's quite a lot of fun to do. Oh, I just lost the window. 1 second. Oh, it's a little finicky still. There we go. It's just old Minecraft, I guess. Things happen. And it'd probably help if I muted my preview as well there. That might have been echoing. Okay, so you're stuck with just a general, just set world here. We'll go ahead and create one. Now, I have modified this pack over the years slightly. That's why this is showing up. This is an old version of the pack. Back before a lot of mods got removed from it. And I've also updated a few, added a couple small things. Like I added a chunk loader mod since it didn't have one. And right off the bat, as you can see, we spawn in the end. Like this is the actual end dimension. And we're just in a little starter area, but as you can see here, there's more to this starter area. We actually have a hidden item buffer with a yellow heart canister in it. And this has the old Tinker's Construct, so that right away gives us an extra heart. And I happen to know that you can also go like that, and then come through here, and watch what happens. You gotta break this by hand. Almost, there it is. Boom. We have a greater reward bag, which I'm not going to open yet, because there's quests that need those. And another heart canister. So, and in here we got all the starter goodies. So we'll just go ahead and empty all that. We can't take the chest for obvious reasons. Now, there are more. There's one right here. And there are some up here, in fact. So we'll go ahead and fill this in, right? And voila, we have a good reward bag. And now we just leap off into here. The damage doesn't really matter. So. Yeah, so now we'll come here, get these leaves. We're gonna need these in a second. So. We can also come right up here. And here's green heart canister with some basic reward bags. Nothing special there. Here's bedrock. So this is just enclosing a specific thing. And let's see. I can't remember if there was one up here or not. There might be. Nope. I do know there are more. We're not done. There's a lot more to this area than meets the eye. Initially. In fact, one of them is right here. That's an angel block from extra utilities with another chest on top of it. Of course. And as you can see, right down here, another greater bag. But there's more. It's like the gift that keeps on giving right here. And we'll just finish taking all of these leaf blocks. So we're going to need a decent amount of these to get out there. Plus, they're good cheap filler right now when you don't really have any blocks to place. There's another thing about this mod pack is it's very heavy on combat. So we actually have multiple things to help with that, though. We have the old Metallurgy 2 mod, which gives us a whole bunch of like new metals and alloys to play with. And the higher tier ones are quite ridiculous. Mainly like adamantite, tartarite, that type of stuff. Orichalcum is really good. But not only that, we have something called Mine and Blade Battle Gear, which is why I have those 3 extra slots on the sides of the hotbars. Those are going to be for weapon and shield combos. And like modern Minecraft, you can dual wield things. Except here, you can actually, like, dual wield weapons correctly. Like, you can use 2 swords if you want. So, which I found before, the ideal combination, like, late game, is 2 Tartarite rapiers from Tinker's Construct with loads of lifesteal applied to them. And to go along with that, no armor. Believe it or not, no armor. Because there's a lot of bosses in this pack. As we'll see once we get far into it. And they are not something you want to play around with, because they're HP buffed and all sorts of fun. There's a lot of custom spawners and some heavily armored enemies and a few other surprises to go along with it. Let's go ahead and get all that off the hotbar, just in case things go horribly wrong. As we all know how Shift in Minecraft likes to troll you sometimes. We're just gonna bridge out to that angel block. Should be close, yep. So we can just click that and it goes right into the hotbar. And yet another heart canister. But there's more. We are not done. Not by a long shot. So if we go down here, there's yet another platform there, but there's also all of this. And the creator of this mod pack, Parcel31U, well, he likes to hide things. So, as we'll see in the quest book, because this is a hardcore questing mod pack, just minus hardcore mode, like, you would actually have to be sadistic to play this in hardcore. And good luck if you did. It's more reward bags. We're not done. There's even more. So yeah, you didn't have to be sadistic to play this in hardcore mode. It's insanity. The earlier areas aren't that bad, although I am playing on hard, which does buff the enemies a lot. As we have Ender Zoo here, which will give them quite a big buff, actually. So let's grab these, now that we got those. Float on down here. There's Hey, you don't miss old Minecraft and its silliness with swimming and how slow it is. So, we got another good reward bag, green heart canister, but we break that glowstone. There's another chest with a yellow heart canister and a red heart. And yeah, this theme continues throughout the whole, like, base. And here you go again, basic reward bag. And that is, as far as I know, everything in this area. Like, as far as I know. So now it's time to actually get to the real map. This was just the area that gives you the quest book and is a spawn point for new players, which we've now blocked. And there is nothing up there. It would be nice to take that obsidian, but nope. Same with this. So yeah, material energy hypercubed or whatever that you want to call it. So right away, quest book. Right here. We'll let this play.
With all the dirt creepers and desert spiders withered away from my chemicals, I was able to travel to the end and use my poly tool on the dragon portal with unexpected consequences. Now I gaze into the black hole in front of me. I see my eyes staring back in my reflection. Caught in a place I never thought I would be, the edge of all space and time. Everything has changed, and now getting home seems like a luxury I can no longer afford. My only desire is to escape this place and be free from the whirling infinite beyond me.
Alright. So yeah, this pack is a direct continuation, essentially, to a pack from 1.6.4, which was the original Material Energy pack. It was just called Material Energy Cubed. It took place in the overworld, for the most part, but had the same general theme. It was based off AE spatial IO storage for dungeons. I've never played more than, like, in through, like, the first 1.5 areas in that one, so I do want to do that eventually, if I can get it to run. Let's go ahead and get going here. Let's see, where are you at? Click here to show, yeah. So we got all these areas. There's a couple that are not unlocked yet. We'll unlock those later. So we got Lost in Space is where we need to go. Like it says here, we need to collect all 16 space-time wools to prepare the fabric of reality. So, unforeseen consequences here. And where am I? And why is it so bright? If only I had the tools to determine where or when I am. So, we need a compass and a clock. So, what we need to do here is, to get started, is place one of these big buttons and click it. So, yeah. Now we're in here. This is called the reflection pool. Kind of a neat, cool place. This looks really nice with shaders on, but unfortunately shaders in 1.7.10 like don't get along very well with mods. So that's why I'm not using them. We also have loads of extra utilities. Ineffable glass. This stuff is cheese potential written all over it. And we have this chest, which gives us our compass, clock, and a spatial log. So let's go ahead and grab those. And the spatial log. Spatial corruptions found. Scanning for errors. States reverted. Please realign spatial sectors. I still have no idea, like, specifically if that had any real meaning to it, but yeah. Gather up some of this ineffable glass. I'm going to be using this heavily. Don't need a whole ton of it right now. No, pretty much just this will do for now. So it is used in a couple areas in the first chamber. And we are also going to need these white blocks eventually. So we go in here, claim the reward, we get some junk, plus another heart canister. And we actually have another quest with unclaimed rewards, so... let's see, I gotta remember how the heck to use this. There it is. I haven't used hardcore questing mode in a long time. back since the last time I played this. Everything else I've played uses better questing, so... Yeah, we also have the spatial log. Seems I'm in some sort of fail-safe spatial disk designed to keep the paradoxes of time straightened out. Should find the center console for the complex. So, spatial log, we get a conduit probe, and a reward bag. Probably this one, the reward bag of goodies. It's just a basic. We'll hold on to it. So, we need these. We need 5 of them in particular. We'll go ahead and drop down here. This is where we need to be to continue anyway. And just as he did in that starter area, he's hidden things all throughout the map. Aha! 64K ME storage cell. It's blank, but it's there. Now, there are more hidden in here. I'm not going to take the time to, like, find all of them yet. I don't exactly remember where more than that one is. But I do know there are more. No, we're just going to collect 5 of these white blocks. It's a lot safer to get them here than to get them inside the first spatial area, which is where you would normally do it. Just because there's no mobs in here. Right now, anyway. This will become a slime farm down the road. A couple of these chunks are actually slime chunks. Despite the fact that we're in the end. So, if we come in here, we get 64 cookies and all this stuff that I can't carry yet. So, we have here Ender IO travel anchor. So we got several areas. Got a chem lab, VM. That's the Victory Monument. That was that monument where you place the wolves at. And we got a reactor. So let's go ahead, and then we have spatial IO. Let's go to the Victory Monument. So here we have trophies. These are for all the open blocks trophies, which are scattered all around the world, essentially. And this is that area we saw in the screenshot. You place the armors here. There's no indication of which one goes in which is why I never filled them in before. Other than that screenshot, I'll have to refer to that, I guess. So we have Susie and Simba. These are special items you can find. And then we have all 16 colors of wool. You're meant to just place them on here one by one. They don't have any special effects or anything, really. They're just progression items for the quests. And then we have Retlo and Bonnie Bacon. We'll find those down the road. And if we come over here, here's one of those open blocks trophies. I just don't have a pickaxe, so I can't mine that yet. And as we'll see going through here, there are all kinds of things hidden. I'm not going to grab most of it yet, but we will grab these excess travel anchors too. So not only here, now we have another one called the Observatory, which is where I'll go soon. So let's go reactor. So here we have big reactor, already preset up. Not very efficient, but it gets the job done. It's all you need right now. And it's hooked to a Tesseract over there. These are just for reactor guide. So let me go ahead and eat some of these cookies up here. So we are not doing so hot on hunger. And yeah, this pack uses cookies as a form of currency. We'll also be getting into that fairly quickly. It's going to be a big component of the cheese. There's ways to get many, many, many millions of cookies very quickly. And here we just have some hardened energy cells to use. There are tech mods in this that we'll need. Then we have the chem lab, which is a big open area. Great for building farms in. and it has multiple floors. So here we have a Minechem fusion chamber. So this also plays a big part in the chemistry chapter of the quest book. You'll have to do a lot of fusion work, fusing elements together. And there's also this one, the fission chamber, which breaks those elements down. So we will need all of that. There's the reflection pool from high above. So, the spatial reactor, chem lab, here's spatial IO. This is a bit goofed up. What can you do? I mean, 1.7, it happens. Let's place one on there. I like this little gem of a sign. Please unload spatial areas before loading in another, or corruption may occur. In case of fire, run. Pretty cool. So if you come in here, you got the inclusion chamber, which is our first spatial area. Fun fact, the first chamber in Material Energy Cube was also called the inclusion chamber, although the two are very different. So there's more goods in here. We have Enderium blocks with Enderium nuggets in them. So let's get up to the observatory. This is where we're going to be spending most of the time at, is in here. So we got goodies right here, which we're going to go ahead and deposit everything for now, except for heart canisters and food. The half a heart and quarter of a heart aren't necessary. This quest book is about to get replaced. So, this pack being as old as it is, there's a lot of bugs. I tried to fix them, mostly unsuccessfully, over the years. So we're going to have to do a quick thing here. Open to LAN. Allow cheats. And we're going to have to do HQM edit. Get ourselves the OP edition. And now we can just close out, go back in to close the LAN server. There we go. So yeah, the reason being is there's a few broken quests. I'm not going to use this to cheat or anything, if anybody might think that. It's purely there to complete bugged quests. Like here we have Travel Anchor. It's revisiting that Travel Anchor in the first area. So we'll get that. Traveling around. This just makes you visit all those areas we just did. Our next one is System Core. We need a core log, which just happens to be right here. So yeah, analyzing core, we got error, running self-repair, wools missing. Replace space-time wools. That's our quest. Also, right in here, there's more goodies. Oh, there they are. Basic bag. We're not done. There's another basic bag. A good bag. And we have an Iron Golem trophy there. And a basic bag there. And a good bag there. But yeah, they're hidden everywhere. Basic bag there. There's goodies behind this, underneath here. We'll get to those in a bit. Oh, there it is. Basic bag. So yeah, it's going to be a recurring theme. You're going to find this stuff all over the base. Like, it is everywhere. Oh, there's 1.7 food bug. Nice. So we'll go in here, plop all these hearts on. Get that healing. I do not need the pumpkin. Kind of funny, it's a chisel pumpkin with a silly face on it. So they gave us some starter machines. We got a Although we don't have much in the way of goodies outside of this, which we'll go ahead and set up. Just plop the drive in there. We have our storage cells. We have a crafting terminal here. And then there should be some glass cable. Because you have to place the terminal on glass cable in this version. And we go in here, plop our 1Ks in. Go ahead and plop our 64 in there. So there's also goodies in here. We got two 4K components, a reward bag, and some starter torches, which we're going to take. We're just going to take all that out of the system right now. Doesn't need to be in there. So now I'm going to go collect some of the things I missed. Down at Spatial IO, here's one with some dense energy cells. We'll get all of these eventually. And there's more reward bags. There's another one, like, they're everywhere. There's some Enderium nuggets. And a basic. Here's a trophy back here. Like, there's more hidden behind this. There's things everywhere. So we get 1 ingot of Enderium, basically. Although we can't really do much with it yet. So, now that I have that, let's see. That should be, there it is, observatory. And we'll just store all that away. So, in here are some starter tools. You'll see they have incorrect data. That's normal. The version of Tinker's Construct and Iguana Tweaks this uses has a lot of issues. So, no surprise there. Got a free red heart canister here. Some wooden and stone shurikens. We're going to take the wooden ones for now. And then over here you got some flux capacitors. Just various things. A few Ender IO machines. And some more energy cells. Nothing really all that crazy. You gotta remember to do that. So, out of Spatial IO... Oh, I need to grab one more thing before I go in there. And that's the ineffable glass. You're gonna need this. You'll see why. So if we come to Spatial IO, the way this works is we pull our inclusion chamber disk out. You've never seen this thing before. It's not commonly used in survival because it's very expensive to run. See, this thing's only running 3.06% efficiency, which is horrendous. Normally the cost on this would be like in the hundreds of millions of RF to even power this thing once. And here I see it's 1.71K. That's because the configs have been changed. That wasn't something I did. It came like that. So we place the disk in the left side of the port, click the button, and it gets moved back here. So now if we go to the observatory, we have an area loaded in. And this is the inclusion chamber. So, now inside these areas, you're not going to find any of those hidden Ender IO like buffers that have special things in them. You're just going to find chests. The initial area is fine here. Down here is where the fun, or I should say hell, starts. So the mobs get out of control fast. As you can hear, there's tons of them down there. So we'll grab our tools. Here's Retlo, that potato. Now, do not eat that. We have to hold on to that potato. It is critically important. And now behind here we have some paper tools. which we're going to use the lumber axe to chop down our trees. We don't get oak trees. In the newer version, you get birch trees. Here, you get cypress wood. So this was what the pack originally had. Pack author removed the ancient trees mod that has these, apparently due to crashes. But I have never once seen ancient trees cause a crash anywhere in the, like, 3 or 4 times I've played through this. And this garden soil is from Z-Tones. Very nice, because it's basically farmland minus needing water. So, we will take that. And we're going to go ahead and suit up. Get our wooden goodies. Now, there is another room over there. We're going to hold off. Go back and empty out the inventory. Going to be making a lot of trips back and forth doing this at the start of the game. It's just how it is. This fly is driving me insane right now. So we'll go ahead and store Retlo in there because we don't need it. And let's go ahead and put all of this in there. Just clean up the inventory a little bit. Ow. Don't have the dirt to deal with that yet. I'm not going to use the garden soil for it. That's going to get used for things like sugarcane early on. And now we'll go to that red area on the other side. I probably shouldn't be sprinting, because this is all the food I'll have for a little while. Till I get through this area, pretty much. Oh, we come down here. We got this fun chest full of redstone and red blocks. And some more torches, of course. Now, we will need these colored blocks eventually. I'm not going to get them right now. And if we come down here, this leads to the lower area of the chamber. Now, I don't really want to do this, because as you see, there's mobs. And we are not in great shape. So, what we need to do here, normally there is a ladder down here that you could use to go down there. Of course, all those mobs, yeah. Good luck. But if we come over here and start hacking away at the wall, this is where it gets good. As the ground rules of this mod pack is there are no rules. It's in one of those starter books that I just didn't read. Like, it is a free-for-all, according to the author. Just break everything. And, boy, you can bet I am going to break everything. And here's our dirt. Lots of mobs. Let's get a torch out there to help curb the mob spawns a little bit. Get a torch in here so they don't spawn on me. Hi, mobs. Yeah, try me. Just let them kill each other. Mob griefing is off, so you don't have to worry about it. You just let the skeletons shooting that crap do their thing. As they say, thin the herd a little bit. Nice. So now if we come out here, This is why you cheese this pack as best as you can. It is extremely dangerous. So we may or may not be able to run over here, get down in time to plop one of those. Got him. Like, this is how you have to do this. It's madness. Like, it is sheer madness. The things you have to do in this pack. To not just die constantly. Hi, Skillies. Just get a little bit of infighting going on there. Perfect. Ah, not perfect. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Whew. Saved. Yeah, it is actually this brutal. All the way through. Let's see if he's down here yet. He is not. Hee hee. Hi, Skellington. Come and get me. Got him. Alright, we are in business. Let's F7 this crap. Boom. Oh, move it back. Couple. So now we just have that little annoying sucker to deal with right there. Just bait him on over and kill him. Alright, we are in business. Well, we can take our ineffable glass back. This is specifically why I grabbed some. And now we'll just plop down our torches and go to town. It's good stuff to have. Plenty of gravel, sand, and dirt. As you notice, it's all mostly double compressed, so each one of these blocks is like mining 81 blocks of this stuff. Very good to have. We'll be using up a lot of this in the near future. You also get some dense coal ore right here, which we're not going to make much use of. Like, right now, it's pretty much just gathering up starter resources. So this initial area is more like a tutorial than a real threat, if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, it's probably still a threat, especially on hard. The first time I played this pack, I rage quit on like the 4th or 5th spatial area because it was just so bad. Because I tried to rush the front door like Leroy Jenkins style and everything. And that idea did not work. It just caused me loads of grief and frustration from losing everything over and over again. Now that I know exactly what to expect, it's not so bad anymore. There's a couple areas that are a nuisance, but not really this one. It's pretty much F7 is almost permanently staying on for the most part while we're inside of these areas. So you do not want to leave one area untouched and then have crap spawning all over your face. It's just not a good time. We'll come back and grab all of those. And like I said, don't forget to torch it up in here. I almost did. Whoa, glitch, glitch. Good old 1.7. Alright, I'm gonna start. Can you not just start consuming my food, game? I hated that bug so much back in the 1.7 days. I don't know of a mod that ever fixed that. Would have been nice. Caused so much wasted food from that happening. So let's go ahead and compact that down. Just get all of this placed in here. I don't care if it's sorted. We don't need the ineffable right now. Only going to take probably 1 stack of torches. That's all we need. So there are a bunch of secrets up top, but right now I just want to get this part dealt with. Oh, we'll come here, Densaurus. I can't even mine that anyway, so couldn't get it even if I wanted it. And now if we come back to the quest book, I should have a couple of things completed here. Or not, because I have a ding-dong and never put that in my inventory. People nag on better questing for this problem, and it's like HQM has the same problem. Where if you do things ahead of time, they just don't register properly. They like that. It hasn't registered a darn thing I've done. Because I didn't go here to satisfy it first. And as you can see, yeah, none of that registered. So, yay! Like right there, didn't register a thing. It's not just better questing. HQM is defective too. Now we can complete these. We get a flint pickaxe. As you can see, pictures are bugged. That's expected. This version of HQM doesn't support Tinker's Construct tools. We get more Kypris saplings, some fertilizer. We'll save that. We're getting a redstone alloy. We get a reward bag. For getting those white blocks, we get yet another reward bag. Again, I'm not going to open the reward bags yet till I know I have the amount I need. So here, for getting one each of these, we get a reward bag and a triple compressed cookie. Yeah, that's actually triple compressed. It works just like the triple compressed cobblestone from Extra Utilities. So that's 81 times 9, whatever that is, in cookies. It's a lot of cookies. So we better save that. But first, we'll go right here. And we'll just work our way up top. There is more down there at the bottom, too. So, if we go up here, right there, it's just a sign and a chest with some goodies. There's a quest for this to actually get up there. And the quest is just called Secret. It's a reference to a another player. It was like, I guess somebody that helped with the pack or tested it or whatever. So that should be in the quest book now. Yeah, secrets right here. We get another reward bag. Nothing too crazy. We drop down here, take some damage. Plop that in there. We got goodies. We get Ender Eyes, Bottles of Enchanting, Glistering Melons, Promethium Shurikens, which are pretty nice. We get a carrot on a stick. I don't know why. There's a lot of rewards in here that are absolutely crap. So I need to check my drop item key here. End. I knew I had changed it over the years. Just couldn't remember to what. Do I have the music on? It's been awful quiet. I don't know why it's not playing the end music very often. Normally it plays it constantly. Now we did get this slime hatchet. So all these weapons, yeah, bye. We don't need those. The slime hatchet replaces all of that. And we get our flint pickaxe. We are going to ditch that. We're going to actually put this one in there to get correct tool data. This tool is actually useful. So another little thing we can do here is break this down into double, break this into compressed cookies. Right, then we can break one of these down to 9 normal cookies, and we have food. But if we come into the quest book, we've also completed a whole bunch of quests. Bake to win is another section of the book. The chocolate chip cookies are the best. Oatmeal raisin are not acceptable. We come in here, we have a quest for a compressed cookie that we can claim now because we technically crafted that. Even though we uncrafted from a higher, we get a double, we get 9 compressed. So now if we recompress that cookie to a triple, just like that, we get triple compressed done. We get 9 doubles, so another triple for that. And right here, we can buy reward bags with cookies. It's not worth it, trust me. We'll do the quest once to complete it, like just so it's marked as complete eventually. But not right now. We also have quests here for a cookie jar. And this gives you 10 cookies. Not really great. We can get cookie seeds, some cocoa beans. We get theobromine, which is basically cocoa. And we can't get that yet because that's Minechem. This is another quest involving cookies, as you could probably guess. So we're going to come here. We're going to keep those, get rid of that. I do need some blocks to play with. So we'll grab that and that. And let's see, where were those chisel blocks and leaves? Here we go. So we just need something. So the thing with this slime hatchet, it is absolutely worthless as an axe. And I mean, it is absolutely worthless. Like, it can't even break blocks very well at all. So let's make sure we do that. Now we'll put that back down. So yeah, we've came in here. But as you can see, there's more. Let's fill that in. Fill that in. We don't need mobs. We're Just gonna grab all the goodies out of here. These involve pig iron, which is really nice. So now we're gonna take this out and just pop our way back up here. That back in for lighting purposes. Take this, place it back where it goes. And we'll collect the rest of this. There is more up here, unsurprisingly. And it's quite well hidden back here. This gives us our birch saplings, grass seeds, and grass blocks. Not all that useful yet. And if we come up here, we have another secret chest. Here, this is nice. We get a sanguinate tool rod. That's the highest tier nether material in metallurgy. So, this nice handle modifier, 2.3x. Great for pickaxe. And if we come over here and look, there's another chest down there. So, we'll want to get that. So let's bust our way in. And we can just come over here like so. In here we get Sergeant Mace. Battle gear mace. Pretty nice weapon, but slime hatchet is even nicer. You'll see why in a minute once we start fighting real mobs down there. Like, the slime hatchet is just the thing you want. So yeah, this initial part is pretty slow. And I hear mobs. Not worried, though. Luckily, our spatial zone is guarded by none other than ineffable glass. So we can go through it, mobs can't. Alright, so we're getting pretty filled up over here now. So we're going to hold off on the sanguinate rod for now. And let's just get a bunch of random blocks like those. We're also going to hold off on this pig iron pickaxe head because, well, we don't really have a lot of pig iron right now. And so we wouldn't have a way to repair it. All I have is those platters that I was given in that chest. But now we can take our Cypress saplings and actually get a farm going. We'll take our double compressed dirt, get a whole bunch of compressed dirt, and an absurd quantity of normal dirt. And we'll start putting that in there. And now that I have some food, I'm not too worried about running. Oh, hi. Good reward bag. Boom. Alright. So each one of these gets a torch. Regardless of whether it's out of range or not, I just torch it anyway. So torches will be very abundant soon. They're not right now. I need to grab a little bit more cookies and then we'll head back in. And now we get to deal with that bottom area. It's not as bad as you might think. Let's go with 44 cookies. And you gotta hate cookies. Just no saturation on this stuff. Plus, we're filling up all of those heart canisters finally. Is this efficient? Absolutely not. Will it work? Yes. I see a demon baby. Come here, demon baby. Nobody likes you. So... there you go. Easy fix. Need to get... oh, hello. Oh, you're just normal skeleton. Alright. And as you can see, they do a whole heap of damage. Like, these things are not fun. It's on hard mode, everything does like double damage and has way more health than they normally would. So, they do not play around. Haha. Boing! And we just leveled up this tool. Oh, come on. Really? I hate skeletons so much. They're the most ridiculous mob in the game. With their perfect sniper accuracy and machine gun bows. I cannot stand the freaking things. Does that give any more saturation? Probably not. No. Yeah, it looks like we got reinforced on the hatchet, which is nice. That thing will be running out of durability at some point. It's inevitable. I mean, green slime tools have a lot of durability as it is, but yeah. God, that sucks right there. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Get out of here. There we go. Ugh. Freaking skeletons, I tell you. Now look, we got us a creep to deal with. Hi, creep. Hi, creeper. I hear another skeleton, I just don't see one. Alright, let's run around and torch up the place. Oh, thanks for the lift up, creeper. They are helpful sometimes. Very limited circumstances. And this is old school, so you gotta torch the living hell out of everything. Not modern Minecraft, where a torch here and there does the trick. I see skeleton again. It's like, these things are going to be a major nuisance for these first 20, 30 minutes. He's got fire. He has fire. Yeah, and he's pathfinding. Ha ha. Got him. Oh, no, you don't. Ow. The things you have to do to deal with mobs early on in this pack are insane. It gets much better. Hey, we just got looting. Nice. Oh. Alright, not enough for it yet. So yeah, slimy reinforced one. Some luck on it. It's not gonna do anything right now. I hate skeletons. I hate skeletons so badly. These skeletons are especially trash. The mine and blade ones. They are horrible. We just gotta deal with them here. You butt. Alright. As long as I stay healed, despite what it looks like, you can't see me right here. Got him. Haha. Yes. That was frustrating, to say the least. Why do I see stuff out there? Is that another skeleton? Why am I hearing one? More importantly. That is the last thing I want to be dealing with right now. Like, honestly. So one sort of cheese you can do here is create a mob farm outside of the spatial area, but in the same, like, spot as this is vertically. And then, essentially, you've got no mobs, because they're all spawning on the freaking roof or down in the reflection pool. So that can be used to thin out the herd. I usually don't bother, because we're gonna do the mother of all cheeses in this pack pretty soon. We're just not quite there yet. And in here we get goodies. Damascus steel chest plate. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on because the wooden armor's already toast. Like, no thanks to skeletons over there. It's another chest right here with some weapons in it. Obsidian short bow that's basically total trash. It's like, the wooden longbow is better, honestly. And we got some quartz throwing knives. Most of the stuff you get in these chests, you're never going to use it. So. Now, there are chests, like, buried inside this thing, even underneath it. not gonna get all of them right now, but we will need them eventually. Oh, we're just gonna heal up and drop down. As you can see, there's a glass area down here. That is where the first wool is at. So we cannot mine this yet, but we can do that. If I remember right, there should be 13 blocks of this stuff available here. Which, I mean, as much as you use Fluix and Applied Energistics, heck yeah, I'm going to take it. So let's drop on down. Boom, bang. Get all of this. I'm not carried about the black glass. We do need like 1 million of that eventually, but not at the moment. That's a late game thing. So we have 10 Fluix blocks. We come in here, we have our first space-time wool. The ghastly wool. So we should be able to collect the quest for that now. This gives us a biosphere, red heart canister, and a quarter of a heart. We're going to go ahead and do that. Yes, that's not the greatest idea, but hey, when do I have great ideas? And there we have it, 13 Fluix blocks. We are out of here. Okay, so there are more goodies. I just don't have the blocks to get up there right now. So we do need to mine some skystone, but we have a problem. Flint pickaxe. Cannot mine the raw skystone, but we can mine this. It's one of the weird quirks of old school applied energistics. Which block you can mine and which one you can't. For some reason the raw form requires obsidian, but all the decorative use forms don't. Could not tell you why. And I went up the wrong hole anyway. Whoops. Oh, well, we need some skystone blocks anyway, so it's no big deal. I believe we need the bricks too, but not the small bricks. We need the big ones. So there's all kinds of just random fetch quests in this pack. We come up here, we get a whole bunch of fertilizer, a bunch of different types of glass, a block update detector, some slow sand, Angmalin dust, ender-infused obsidian, among other things. Stuff I can't really make much use of yet. Angmalin is important. That's used in one of the thermal expansion crafting recipes. So you'll be making a lot of that stuff. I'm gonna go getting stuck again. So that was that bug in old Minecraft where if you like hit the corner of a block just the wrong way, you get stuck in it. Kind of frustrating. What can you do though? So eventually all of this is just going to go into the AE system, but we'll get there. We will get there. That will go in the AE system for now. And we'll go ahead and grab another set of wooden armor. Wherever I put that. Alright, so with the flint pick, we need to do some upgrades here. So let's see, where was that other one? Skystone, yeah. So you need 10 skystone right there. Let's see, I forget. Yeah, here it is. So this gives us the shadow steel binding. So we need to make a part builder, a stencil table, and a tool station. So let's see. Wood, where did you go? There it is. Yeah. Good to go. Alright. So we'll make... whole bunch of patterns. I keep forgetting this is AE. So if we do that, we get a part builder, a stencil table, and a tool station. And we already have crafting station, so... Now I will also go ahead and make a pattern chest here. Oops. Alright, come on, AE. There we go. Sheesh. Alright. And as I mean about the flint hatchet, it absolutely sucks as a mining tool. Like, it is totally worthless. So we're gonna come right here. Just start lining stuff up along this wall. So, part builder. And yeah, as you can see, there's an ME chest right there. We'll get to that shortly. So, let's see. Forget what order I used to do this in. I haven't used Tinkers outside of a little bit in Infinity Evolve since the last time I played this. I haven't played a mod pack outside of this and the beginning of New Horizons a little bit. As far as I can remember, besides that even uses it. It's like... it's just not really all that common of a thing anymore. So what we're gonna do here, this Ignatius pickhead, iron pickhead is what you would think you would want to go with, but we need the obsidian pickaxe head. So we're gonna take our crappy flint pickaxe, fix it up, and do some major upgrades to it. Let's see, where are you? This is where I need to start throwing things in the ME system. Note to self. There they are. Note to dumb self, start putting things in AE. We also get a Seraclase tool rod, which we're not going to use yet. As tempting as this is with its obsidian mining level, like, this gets us obsidian as well, but you know, it's a trade-off, pretty much. We will use both of them, but for right now, I want to use the obsidian pickaxe head for the sole reason that we are literally encased in a sphere of hundreds of thousands, if not probably millions, of obsidian. So it's not like there's a short supply of this stuff, where pig iron is actually in short supply. So if we use the shadow steel binding, we also get reinforced 2, but the obsidian pickaxe head gives us reinforced 3. So now I need to find that tool rod right here, the sanguinite tool rod, 2.3 handle modifier. Let's go ahead and heal up a bit. Food will get better soon. I just have to go collect the stuff to make it get better. So we need to repair this. Let's change that out for that. So you'll see already we go from 119 durability to 393 just from the tool rod. So now if we change the head, we lose a bunch of durability. And we go from 393 to 204 with an effective of 291 with the reinforced, but the prices you pay. Now, same with this, we go 291. Because the binding's not really going to help if I change it, so. We will hold on to that for now. Alright. So let's go empty out the rest of that chest, and then we're pretty much done here for now. Then we can move on to the biosphere after I go collect some trophies from around the place. I'm not going to go get all of them right now, but I'm going to go get some that are relatively easy to get. And yeah, I forgot about that mod. I need to disable that. It's super bad. So now we can mine this crap and get some quests completed. Now we get ender infused obsidian, molten fairy bucket, and molten pocophenium bucket. Neither of which have any use. Like, they don't work. Fun fact. Like, they're bugged. I tried to fix them. Just didn't get them fixed, so. Oh well. It's another one of those what can you do things. So if we go into legacy, JSONable tools, making a tool station, we get a mini-me and a dirt pickaxe. Yes, you read that right, a dirt pickaxe. We get the encyclopedia Aurea, which we're not going to use for a long time. This is an old mod called Aura Cascade. That's one part of the pack that I never bothered to do. It's such a small thing. So if we come here, detection task, we're good there. Crafting task of 10 skystone bricks. There's your 10 skystone bricks. So here's that one where it wants us to collect each one of those colored blocks. You only need one of each. Again, we're not going to bother with that right now because we can't even get 3/4 of them. So our time here is over. I need to figure out an option to disable that stinking hotbar scrolling. It gets on my nerves a lot in this pack. And I mean a lot. Go ahead and heal up again. Yeah, good old transparency glitches. You know, you're playing old Minecraft. Yeah, dirt pickaxe, literally. Durability of 20, basically no mining speed. More of a troll item than anything. These buckets are garbage. They don't work. So, next stop is the biosphere after we go get some goodies. Right, so we go to spatial IO. We hop right here. We have one there. Here's the drive that has this running. That was for this terminal. Again, not super necessary, so sayonara. So we're gonna unload the inclusion chamber. We just click that button. We're gonna put in the biosphere, but we are not going to load it yet. So if we come over to the victory monument, we have that trophy over here, which is the bat trophy. And then if we go, where are you, reactor? There's some goodies in here. Oh, we still need to get that. We need to get up to the top. We'll worry about that in a second. All right, let's go boing, 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 and boing. So we come up here, we have the witch trophy. And we have the gas trophy right there. Like, yeah, he hides things everywhere. There's trophies that are just in random blocks all around this place. It's wild. How's our reactor? Got about 57% energy left, so we're good there for now. So there's things hidden even in these. It's nuts. There's a good reward bag, our zombie trophy. Another reward bag. And another. And another. So one of these trophies is going to help us out in the food department quite a bit. And another bag there. Okay. Don't recall there being much in those outer walls there. There's our slime trophy. And if we come here, we're not done if I remember right. Oh, we are. Okay. But there's a basic reward bag there. Like, you can spend hours just checking literally every block. It's nuts. Like, actually nuts. Come to the chem lab. There's plenty of goodies here. Nothing up on top of this one. However, there is nether quartz. What if we go up here? Where was it? I forget exactly where. Is it behind it? Oh, you know what? It's up here. That's right. There it is. Skeleton trophy. The nice part, we're already up to 20 hearts. Which may sound like a lot, but it's not really great in this pack, especially on hard. So if we come to here, there's no way up, but we have a pig trophy there. And if you come up here, we now have a blaze trophy. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Whoops. Not the end of the world. Go down to the reflection pool. I'm pretty sure there was one here. Though there might not have been. And I missed a chest under here that's got some junk in it. Okay, that might have been in a later version of the pack. So I have goofed around in the later versions a little bit. Spatial, we've been to the VM, we've been to the chem lab, we've been to the reactor. So let's go to spatial, back to the observatory. And I'll show you this. Yeah, this is how crap this axe is. It's not even worth using. So the cool part about these trophies, right? We take this pig trophy, place it down, click it, we get a pork chop. If we pick up said trophy and place it again, we get another pork chop. So yeah, it's essentially free food. It's like the early mushroom of this pack, but even better. And since this pack has autonomous activators, you can literally right-click this thing, place it, and right-click it automatically to generate pork chops. Not even choking. Alright, so I'm gonna fall down here. That hole was not completely an accident. Now we're in a completely different room below that one. Just so happens to have a cow trophy right here. If we break inside, here's what's running our ME system. There's where it's powered. This is connected to that other tesseract on the reactor. We have a chicken trophy. Not only that, if we go down again, and we go down more, we have this. Has a golden lasso, a diamond chisel, and a 16k. Plus has anti-blocks, which are kind of neat. Okay. So there's not a whole lot of use for the rest of this stuff down here, but yeah. The key thing here is we don't let this pickaxe break, because we need to mine some obsidian with it first. This is kind of where we start setting up for the cheese a little bit. Once I get into the next area, I need to start getting cookies for one. That sets up another big cheese. Get an angel ring very early in the pack. Like way earlier than you probably thought you would get it. Because you will get it eventually. It's almost inevitable. So if we plop down here, you're not going to find much other than random things in the walls, like these walls. It's kind of a cool upside down pyramid though. There is not another area below that one. If you fall down, well, sayonara. Okay. Now we will be back down there eventually. Just not right now. And as you probably would have guessed, there are things hidden in these walls as well. Just like that. Alright, so... Alright, so that's another one down. We'll put our new goodies in. Neither one of those have anything actually in them. I forget what's in that golden lasso. There's something in it. Now if we take that, we should have some red cobblestone in here. And yeah, you could make yourself a furnace that way, but you also got these. So. Which we're going to use the redstone furnace because it's fast. And we pick that up, plop it on top. Crank the output. There we go. This redstone furnace cooks food faster. And you can see once it gets going, it's pretty quick. So now we have infinite actual food. So no more relying purely on cookies for everything. So we're not actually going to place the trophies in the victory monument yet. We're just going to put them here. Just like that. We're just going to get a few more of these real quick. Because the next area is brutal if you don't know what you're doing again. You know what you're doing, at best it's manageable. There's a huge issue with mobs. Let's just say that. Oh, we'll take our inclusion chamber and just stick it in there. And we're also going to start dumping a lot of this crud into the AE system. Minus, like, the weapons and parts and golden lassos, things like that, that just don't belong. Same with those buckets. And Retlo can also stay there for now. All right. Oh yeah, I'm just going to dump most of this stuff in. We're not going to dump all of it, but most. That survivalist generator is like going to be your best friend at the end game for power. They are way better than you'd expect. Like, they will absolutely demolish other forms of power generation to the point of just absurdity. Don't need the QDS in there. Eventually everything is going in ME, but just picking and choosing for now because our storage is very limited. Like, you'll fill that up really quick if you try to get crazy with it. Let's see. Yeah, that should be fine for now. Okay. So we're gonna get out a whole boatload of torches now. This area is where things get fun. So if we load up the biosphere now. So, we literally have a giant biosphere. And, of course, ender butts. Also, some conveniently unlit areas, because parcel. You can already hear mobs. They are everywhere down below. Like, the amount of mobs down there is stupid on a whole new level. Like, it is a death sentence to go down there right now. Like, you can and will die if you do it. We need to collect all the crops. Could probably make a shovel right now, I just haven't bothered. I probably should. Yeah, I'll probably be cleaning this place out more, like, off-stream. Oh, we already got some explosions. We have wild sheep, because it's not going to give you normal Minecraft animals. You have to domesticate them first. So you gotta find another sheep and start breeding them until we have 2 offspring. Then we kill the parents, breed the offspring again until we have 2 more. Then we kill the parents of those offspring, and we repeat that over and over until we get normal sheep. As you can't get the drops from the wild sheep. Like, they won't drop anything. So... Alright, 64, 84, yep, perfect. And just like that, we have a wild chicken there. And we have a horse here, named Seabiscuit, apparently. And then we have another sheep over here. Random feather drop, for some reason. So, if we come to the edge and look down, that's not water. That's thermal expansion gelid cryothium, or as Direwolf and many other people like to refer to it, deathrothium. You fall in, you can't get out, and you just freeze to death. It's not pretty. That's literally a 0 out of 10. Would not recommend a bath in that stuff. Like, absolutely no way. And if we come down here, just light that up, because we hate mobs. And there's also some hidden chests up here that we need to get. Just junk, bone javelin, and an obsidian crossbow, which is, again, crap. This obsidian is a terrible crossbow material, for obvious reasons. 37 compressed cookies. Yay. Now we come over to this area. Use what you got. Get a reward bag, and we get a set of bronze armor. Bronze leggings have health bonus 5. Bronze chestplate has fire prot 5, which is very nice. So, see you later, Damascus steel chestplate. Along with all this wooden garbage armor. Right, now we can actually take some hits. Without fear of just immediately dying. We're just going to put that in there. Why not? Alright. Let's see, do we have some glowstone in here? We got glowstone glass. That's good enough for me, because you can break this stuff normally. So, yay. Alright. So, what we're going to do now is set up farms. As if we come in here, one of our quests is agrarian farmer. We need 125 carrots and 125 potatoes. This gets pumpkin, melon, cactus, and sugarcane. Melon is nice because it unlocks another travel anchor, which is, I believe, out that way. In fact, I think you can see it from here now. Yep. Needs access code of all melon slices. That's the only way right now that you're going to get melon. Another thing I forgot to mention yet is this entire area inside the obsidian spear, outside of the area where the spatial chamber is located, is all a mushroom island biome, despite the fact that it's in the end. Means you don't have to worry about any kind of mob issues. Like, you will not have problems with mobs. So, you're completely safe. Now, I could use the other stuff, but I'm just going to save it. So, we do need iron. It's the biosphere claimed. And next one is crystalline certus. So we need 200 certus quartz crystals. It just so happens that Deathrothium has piles of dense certus quartz ore in it. So we're going to go get some. And plan of attack. We need a wooden round shield. We can do that real quick here. Forgot how awful NEI is. Yeah, that's Tinker's defense. That's why. I forget just how bad, like, this was back in the day. It was pretty bad. So we need a large plate, a pan, and a stick here. Still haven't heard the music, which is awkward. I don't know why it's not playing. Let's see. Part builder. Nope. Stencil table. Alright, so we needed a pan pattern. We're going to go ahead and get a shovel head, an axe head, pickaxe head, tool rod, a tool binding, and a large plate, as well as a sword blade and a wide guard. I believe that's everything I need right now. So, out of wood, we need a wooden pan and a wooden large plate, plus a stick. There's our wooden round shield. We claim that, we get an obsidian heater shield as well as a cactus heater shield. As it happens, the cactus heater shield also has the effect of jagged, and it does work. Now we're going to start using mining blade for some weaponry. We can't use this with it yet, but it'll at least be there so I can make use of that shield. And we'll go ahead and put this back. So you pretty much make that for no reason. It's kind of funny in a way. And we need a mattock, actually. Have anything good I can use? I don't think we get anything this early. No. So we're going to use red cobble. And our planks. And our sticks again. Forgot about this. I need to make tools. So, let's get all of this into the part builder. We're going to make lots of this stuff. We don't need to make a sword blade. We need to make a shovel head, an axe head. We don't want stone tool rods for obvious reasons. We need to make a mattock. Doesn't have to be good because it can be upgraded later. It's not a big deal. Move the quest book there. Our prime weapon right now is the slime hatchet, and will be for a little while. Better things will come along, but not at the moment. So this does work still, yes. So this iron golem trophy. Now if we come here to secrets, we have completed getting Drulkus's chisel. Gives us a chisel bucket, chisel water, a chisel, and a chisel reward bag. The chisel reward bag is a grater, which is pretty nice. We can go place our chisel water, which is just normal water, by the way. I'll get this tilled up. All right. And then the classic trick of rows of everything. Just a trick that makes it grow a little bit faster. As all three of those are going to be mostly irrelevant soon. They're not something you have to worry about long term if you know how to do this. So now we get slime trophy. We get 10 congealed blue slime plus 2 king slime spawn eggs. Obviously, we're not doing that right now. Gas trophy gets us 20 gassed spawn eggs. Oh god. And a reward bag. Iron Golem gets us 2 blocks of iron and 2 villager eggs. We're not going to use those right now. We will later. Pig trophy gets us some pig iron, lots of cooked pork chops, and a reward bag. So now here's where the op quest book comes into play. Some of these up here, in fact, all of these in the top half do not function. I have no idea why. I've tried fixing them. In fact, these are my fixed versions of the quests that I remade, and they still don't work. So, the mod is just broken. Hello, how are you doing tonight? Still setting up the cheese area. We're getting to that soon. I have to do a little more before I can start cheesing things. So we'll come here one by one. We have the bat trophy. Because these don't work, I'm going to manually complete them. Pig, cow, zombie blaze, skeleton. So, skeleton, right? Cow. Blaze. And zombie. And cow, blaze, zombie. Cave spider, slime, chicken, witch, ghast. So we have chicken, witch, cave spider, and then our gas trophy and slime are down there. No idea what mods. This is actually an old mod pack called Material Energy Hypercubed, or some knew it as Material Energy 4. This is Minecraft 1.7.10, so it's very old. And your main mods in here are going to be like Applied Energistics, which is how we access dungeons through its spatial IO. And then you have just various other mods. We have Aura Cascade, it's another old mod. Big Reactors, obviously Chisel for decoration. And Compact Machines is nice. I won't use that until way later on, though. And I added dimensional anchors, so I have chunk loaders. That'll be important, like, way later on. We have things like Ender IO, Ender Zoo. Ex Nihilo is in here, but most of it is turned off in the pack. You can't use, like, sifters or anything. It's mainly used for creating clay. Then extra utilities. And fluxed crystals is another nice one. This mod is super, super OP. Like, it essentially lets you grow these weird crystals with RF power on special soil that just generate all kinds of resources. Like, you can generate metal ingots, redstone, leather, dirt. Like, there's many, many things. Diamonds. Even modded materials can be generated with that. And hardcore questing modes, like the original quest book mod. It's what this uses still. It's not as old as it is. So we have Tinker's Construct and the Iguana Tweaks, which is used to, like, level up your tools and get free effects on them and everything. Let's see, Metallurgy 4 is another big one. So this mod adds a whole bunch of new tool and armor materials and things. It's not quite like that. You must be talking about the ore berries. This is way more advanced than the ore berries, if that's what you mean. The ore berries are in here, though. We will be using some. But I'm not sure if that's what you were talking about or not. Then Mine and Blade Battle Gear 2 lets us have sets of weapons and shields on the side of the hotbar that we can access easily. Very important because this pack is heavily combat based. Then we have Mind Chem, which is very important in like the mid game and late game of this pack for generating resources. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, open blocks, just random utilities. Random things, get us random utilities. Let's see, Steve's Factory Manager was added because of Direwolf 20 specifically wanting it, if I remember right. So, I don't really use it. And Thermal Expansion and Tinker's Construct, of course. We also have Tinker's Defense for its shields and things like that. Torturino is another good one. These things are super helpful. Some of the later quests in this pack require like 100,000 of this, 1,000,000 of that. This speeds it up dramatically. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The rest of it is just like libraries and basic things or more decoration mods. It's a fairly small pack for what it is. This isn't my first time through it. I've played it several times before. So I kind of know like where almost everything is still. So we need the chisel bucket. Oh, that was an oops. Luckily I have 20 hearts. So it's not that big of a deal. And yeah, the improving Minecraft thing does this. You have wild sheep, wild chickens, wild pigs. You have to domesticate them by breeding pairs of offspring. Then you essentially kill the parents, breed the offspring, kill those original offspring, breed the new ones. And you have to do that several times until they finally domesticate. And then you can finally get all your normal drops from animals. So if you kill those, you won't get the normal drops. It's annoying, but nothing you can really do about it, unfortunately. It's just how this pack is. I'm gonna create our infinite water source real quick. There we go. So, let's see. I think that's everything I needed. And I don't know why it says unknown user, but wherever you are, thank you for the follow. And yeah, I think it's just broken. Yeah, thank you for the follows. Alright, so might as well move that there because that's our weapon. So next up on the list is going to be getting ready for the cheese now. So I'm actually just going to cut this out and unload it. There is a secret right there. I just don't need it right now. So doing that unloads the biosphere, which is the area I just went into. So these are essentially your dungeons. We have that one, and then there was the inclusion chamber before it. So you come down to this thing, you put which chamber you want to load in, you click the button, it loads in up in the observatory up there. Once you're done, you come down here, unload it, and load in the new one. So what I'm going to do is intentionally unload all of them. Because I kind of need blocks, and I need lots of blocks for the cheese. So I'm just going to come in here and mine, pretty much. Now we do have the issue of this pickaxe being obsidian, but so I will need to go mine some obsidian off and on to repair it. But It's unfortunately quite a long process to set up the cheese fully. So I may kind of like start to set it up on camera and then probably fully set it up like off camera. Because I have to build a large platform. Oh, nice. Get 100 luck. It's the iguana tweaks kicking in. I haven't mentioned what the as I like to call it, the Hypercheese is. So, as you can see, we have the spatial pylons here, free for the taking. I can actually mine these, as you can see. So, what we do, this is a plains biome. Our little base out there is not a plains biome. It just happens to be a mushroom island. So what we're going to do is basically all of this outside of that box, inside of the big obsidian sphere we're in, is all Mushroom Island. So what we're going to do is we're going to rip down all the spatial pylons, rip down all the ME cables that go to it, create our own ME system specifically for spatial IO, and then we're going to take and go out here and kind of like knock a hole out of the wall. So we're inside of a giant obsidian sphere. It's hard to see right now. We're going to take over on top of this big red and black area. We're going to build the rest of the platform out to the size of this box. And we're going to put the spatial IO at a mushroom biome. That way, the only mob spawns we're going to see inside the spatial dungeons are from mob spawners. Normally, you would get normal Minecraft mobs spawning in the dark. That will no longer happen. So, that's the Hypercheese. It just takes a long time to set up because there's a lot of spatial areas that have liquids in the very bottom layer of them, especially later on, and you don't want those liquids going everywhere and making cobble monsters and all sorts of other chaos. So, inside of the obsidian sphere, outside of the obsidian sphere is just the normal Minecraft end, which in this case is just void because 1.7. So, let's see, what was I doing? Need to actually go out there. We might be able to get there with that, but I can probably take my bucket. I think about it, my dum-dum. Let's take the bucket, come down here. So we go spatial IO, reflection pool. We knock out this travel anchor. This is the obsidian sphere. The only reason this is all thickened glass is because mobs can't spawn on it. So the author of the pack intentionally made the center thickened glass, just to amp up the mob spawns. Also have the villager trophy there. And if we come out to this shiny thing, we'll get another trophy. Forget which one. These are also gold blocks, so I'm going to go ahead and take them. They're just chiseled, and I have a chisel so I can turn those into normal gold. Yeah, there it is, the ocelot trophy. Oh, we'll grab that too. But yeah, normally you would be going through this pack, and those dungeons are very, very dangerous inside. How do you get the trophies? You pretty much just mine them up with a pickaxe. And as you can see, that's the void. The only reason I'm mining this is just for repairs. At one point on my, like, first time playing through this pack, like most of the way. I've never played through all the quests. Like I never did the Aura Cascade or any of that. It's just weird. But my first time going through, I made a pickaxe so fast by abusing tinkers that it would instant mine obsidian while flying with an angel ring. Like, it was that quick. You could just instant mine everything. And I do want to do that eventually. It's nice. If I take it far enough, we'll eventually have an ender quarry that just devours a spatial area as soon as I load it in. That's like if you want to call it the Hypercheese. We can't do that yet, though. But yeah, these trophies are all just scattered all around the base. You won't find them inside the spatial area, like inside that main chamber. It's all hidden in these areas out around here. Yeah, there's quite a few I haven't gotten yet. Like, there's the one down here on the very bottom. There's also a bedrock ceiling up top, again, to prevent mobs and to prevent beacons, at least somewhat. But there's another trophy on top. If I remember right, it's the sheep trophy. So, not super useful, but you do need it for quest completion. So now I just want to get back up. Anytime I need obsidian to repair the pick right now, I can just come down there and mine more. There's even stuff hidden in these walls. I haven't gotten all of it yet. It's like the developer of this pack like went all out on this stuff. We'll just rename that reflection pool again. So yeah, essentially all this in here is going to get ripped out. All these energy cells, the spatial port, all of it. And it's going to get relocated. So for right now, the goal is to get down there and just mine up a bunch of stuff, basically. Because eventually, the floor of this is just going to be boatloads of mobs. Like, it's just going to be a straight-up mob farm. And eventually, late on into things, I'll actually mine out the laboratory block floor and make it all bedrock. Just to stop the spawn. But yeah, that's the general idea of what's about to happen here. And then I may not complete, like, mining all the blocks. But this particular area, I believe, has the bottom, like, shielded. So I may not have to go through and protect it. Ah, no. Yeah, it's made by somebody called Parcel 31U. It's made quite a few of these mod packs. Let's see, can we go back? Yeah, right here. Yeah, this is really old. It's essentially a complete the monument type of pack. There's a victory monument. You have to collect the 16 colored wools. Just like a lot of vanilla CTM maps. It's a really neat mod pack. It's one of my favorites. But yeah, I didn't make it. I did make a few edits to it to try to fix things, but that's about it. Most of the fixes were unsuccessful, unfortunately. So yeah, essentially we can come down there. There's a layer of glass above that. We'll mine that glass out and use it. Because it's always nice to be able to see underneath the spatial chambers. So for right... Whoops. I hate that hotbar cycling so much. No. Yeah, it's a really cool map, though. I kind of wanted at some point to make, like, my own sort of pack like this that uses spatial I.O. I just never got very far into it. I do play a lot of vanilla Skyblock on a server called Block Worlds. So, experience from something like that also helps a lot, I would say. Since you're essentially in a sort of Skyblock here. So, let's see. What was I going to get? Torches. Yeah, torches mostly. Oh, slabs. That's right. That's what I wanted. Slabs are going to be extremely important. So we're now going to reload the biosphere in. And let's go ahead and chop down these trees. Get them replanted. But yeah, there's several other mod packs I want to get to eventually. Mainly getting all the way through the CEU version of Nomi Factory. I don't know if you've heard of that one. It's a Greg Tech mod pack. And then I also want to see how far I can get in Greg Tech New Horizons before I just give up. I've played the first few hours of New Horizons a few times. And I have played Nomi Factory CEU in normal mode up to, I believe it was extreme voltage level, which is EV. So that's a decent way through, like, normal Greg Tech, but still nowhere near the end. It's the way that pack in particular works. Even once you hit the highest tiers, you have to go through the whole thing even once you get creative items. Like, you have this whole process to go through after you get creative tank and stuff like that. It's really crazy. Sweet haste. I'll take that. Oh yeah. The end music is supposed to be playing. I don't know why it's not working for some reason. I ain't figured that out yet. It normally works. Alright, so that should be enough slabs. Oh, repair pickaxe. Dumb me. There we go. So I'm just gonna shortcut down to here. That hole I made. And we're just gonna leave that like that. And essentially make a continuation right here. Because I'll use this whole mess to get down later, so. And basically the pack developers' rules of this pack is there are no rules. Break everything. So, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Just breaking literally all the things. He hides so many secret chests and items in the walls, floors, ceilings, and just all kinds of random places you wouldn't expect. It's insane. Yeah, I hear you, zombie. I'm just gonna dig to the bottom. I have to be very careful here because there is Deathrothium, aka Gelid Cryothium, which is why I brought the slabs. Yeah, we're getting close. Favorite dinosaur? Probably the T-Rex, if I had to guess. Question I never really thought about before. Oh, there it is. Another reason to bring slabs. Whoops. Oh yeah, here we go. Ah. And as you can see, this stuff has already made snow here. So, we need a bunch of this. So I'm going to try to not destroy it. If I fall in here, the only thing I can do is quickly place a slab to try to get out. So all of these were mobs that fell in, that got transformed. The goal is this little black box guarded by that skeleton right there. So that has the wool to unlock the third area. Normally, oh god. You suck, Snow Golem. Die. So yeah, normally you would go down through here and bust your way down. I just do this. It's safer. Considerably safer. Skeleton, what are you shooting at? And boom. Coral wool is mine. That's simple. And that is how it's done. Now, I will need to get some of this cryothium to fill up the reactor to make it a lot more efficient. Just not going to do it yet. I do need 200 of this Certus quartz. We'll go ahead and get some of that now. And you gotta be careful, he did leave traps like that one. It's like, Parcel can be a little evil at times with stuff like that. Then I'll leave that there. So I'm probably gonna have to go back and get more slabs here. Yeah. We need to mine at least one more of those to hit 200, I think. And what I'll probably do is I'll kind of make the outline of the area that I need to set up. Because I actually have to count the blocks to remember exactly what the size is. I forget. But I'll probably set up the area on the blocks and then finish it off, like, off camera, because it's a lot of work. So yeah, this area basically has 3 layers. The top layer where I was at first has like where you get your crops initially. The middle layer is like the mother of all death traps. There's something very important in there that I need, which is compressed cookies. But cookies are like the currency of this pack. And the bottom layer is just there for the wool. We need many, many, many cookies. Another thing I go for is early angel ring. So yeah, septuple compressed cookies. These work just like the compressed cobblestone in extra utilities. They're custom items. And you need 4 blocks of diamonds and a ludicrite ingot. Luckily, we can craft ludicrite blocks with blaze rods, enderium, and plutonium. Or we can use emeralds, ender pearls, a nether star, and plutonium. Nether stars, thankfully, we can make right here with chemical synthesis. Skeletons, actually. So Mine and Blade adds these custom skeletons with different types of arrows. One of them is explosive. There's also poison arrows, fire arrows. Like, they are deadly. They make an already annoying mob that much worse. I'm very much not a fan, as you could probably imagine. I used to wait to mine this stuff until I got fortune, but now I've realized playing this pack so many times that you don't have to worry about it. What are you doing? Alright. So, 2 chests in here. One with some Certus Quartz weapons. Might see some use, might not. And then we have our blocks of emerald right here. Along with some cool stained glass chest art. Pretty neat. So yeah, that takes care of this issue. And if you want, I can kind of show you what the nightmare in the middle looks like. Yeah. It's not very inviting, for sure. There are important materials in there, not just the cookies. There's fertilizer ingredients on the other corner there that I do want at some point. It's just not worth dying 100 times to go get it. Luckily, we have a method that can work around it. With that being Deathrothium. So I can take the water bucket. I should have some tanks, if I remember right. Do I have tanks? Yes. Portable tank. So one of our quests, yeah, I have 10 with unclaimed rewards already. So one of our quests will require some of that. We got the coral wool, which gives another heart, iron pick, an ore finder, which is awesome for the next area, and miner's delight. And it is not delightful. I'll get that out of the way right now. It is a hellish landscape of ores and mobs. So, in there, we're going to get ingredients for smeltery. We're going to get our basic vanilla ores. as well as a couple of thermal expansion ores, renewable cobble, not that it's necessary. There is something that needs octuple compressed cobblestone, but fortunately, Parcel made a giant meteor of compressed cobblestone in the deep dark. So by the time I need it, I can just mine it from there. And Agrarian Farmer is in progress. Spikes, I'm not worried about right now. We'll use those when we get to making like a wither farm and stuff like that. And yeah, we'll also get Yellorium to fuel the reactor. Now, climate control, we need to turn in 20 buckets of Deathrothium. It's no big deal. Let's come here, grab a QDS, and go at it. Iron pick is garbage. So yeah, we lose 20 buckets of the stuff, but no big deal. And if anything, I'll take it out of stuff like this first. That should be safe. Yep, perfect. Oh. It would help if I brought the wrench, wouldn't it? Whoops. I swear I'm gonna kill these snowmen. All of them. Hey, +1 diamond. 500 durability. Sweet. Let me go get that wrench, because I'm a dum-dum. Totally spaced that. Thermal tanks back then, you actually needed the wrench. I miss Greg Tech already. And yeah, I'm one of those crazies that does actually like Greg Tech. I am one of that crazy crowd. So a lot of the people that hate it have probably never even tried it. Or they abandon it as soon as they see that wood only crafts into 2 planks. Thermal expansion for organizing? No, that's applied energistics. That is in here. That's how we're in this right now, so. Oh, fudge. Well, I just lost all of that Deathrothium, because HQM sucks. I forgot that part. You actually have to select the task. This isn't better questing. So that's another mod I prefer over HQM. I tried to convert this pack to better questing once, but it uses an old enough version of Forge that it was impossible without, like, completely breaking the map. I would have to rebuild the whole thing from scratch. I tried to, like, convert it with, like, MC edit and stuff, but it would not take because Forge uses a new liquid system in the very next release of Forge after the one this is using right now, and all old maps are not compatible whatsoever. Like, they won't work. They just load in as corrupted. Like, it sucks. It's such a bummer. And we're just going to collect a whole bunch of this. This is the ticket to that central area. Just as this stuff is extremely deadly for us, it's extremely deadly to mobs. So I can use it to kind of flood that middle area as much as possible so I can at least get down there without dying. Missed some snowballs. Because I absolutely need the cookies out of there. That's a major part of getting the angel ring early. It'll give me enough cookies to access, where is it? Community spatial. Yeah, these are fan-made like spatial areas that were added in. The one I'm interested in is Redstone Meltdown. Inside of this one, which requires one quintuple compressed cookie to access. I always forget it's only one, not 5. If it was 5, this wouldn't work. So we access this. There's a chest hidden in the wall behind some fluid in here that has 4 octuple compressed cookies, which gives us way more than what's needed for an angel ring. Now, if you could get octuple compressed cobble early enough, you could even get a torturino very early, which would be a huge help. But the amount of machines it would take to generate an octuple compressed cobble in any reasonable time frame is crazy. Like, it's not something you'd want to go for. Alright. Oh, I need to ditch my inventory. What am I doing? Anything that is not absolutely necessary right now. And the Matic was necessary. That was an oops. This is necessary. Op quest book. Not really necessary right now. The reason I have the op quest book is just because some of the trophy quests are broken. And when you get them, they have to be manually completed. Not using it to cheat or anything. So, if we come in here, I believe it is. Yeah, horses. Yeah, right here. Alright. Haha. Well, we just go plop on the side right there. Alright, now let's place this down. We're just gonna do this to the whole area to kind of get rid of as many mobs as possible. Like, yes, it's a nightmare to clean up later, but it's worth it. It's 100% worth the hassle. And we come over here and do the exact same thing again. What's hilarious is the mobs just, like, don't see you right there. I don't know how, but they just don't even try for some reason. I'll never know why. is certainly very funny. Yeah, sure, we'll put another one there. Alright, that takes care of that general area. So... now we have another problem to deal with right here. And yeah, you can already hear the explosions. They're not happy. I wouldn't be either if somebody dumped this stuff on me. Yeah. They're not having a good day. Oh, are they having a bad one? Alright, we're in. And plug this up because mobs will be crazy and they'll actually climb that ladder. And yeah, we get some chains and reward bag. Nothing huge. Also gives another dumping point for Deathrothium, which is huge. Yeah, have fun with that stuff, mobs. You know you love it. That's already sufficiently coated. We'll call that good. This stuff is so good. Alright. Alright, yeah. Nice fat load of it already in there. Good. Let's just lure the spiders on in there. Alright. Out the other side, we got mobs for days. Not for long. So right here is our quintuple compressed cookie and more. That's what I needed. Oh yeah, listen to all those dead spiders. Gotta love it. And because I'm feeling greedy, I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Just preemptively. Enjoy. Alright. And Susie, that's a special item that goes into the Victory Monument. Has no other use. And yeah, that's basically that done. There is more stuff on the third layer on the bottom, but we can get to that from the bottom, so... Whoops. Yeah, that's pretty much this whole playthrough is just cheese, cheese, cheese. Like, as hard as you can. Because if you try to bust into these places just head on, you're gonna die a lot. Oh, dog's barking. And Chihuahua's going nuts. we should have more completed quests now. Secrets, yeah. We got Susie. So for this one, we get 64 bacon jerky. I'll take free food. We get a reward bag and dog barium ingots. So it just so happens one of the main quests also requires dog barium, so that just completes that quest for us. So bat trophy, reward bags, skeletons, same. Pretty sure these all just give reward bags for the most part. Yeah, we get some junk potions for witch trophy. Blazes gets us 10 spawn blaze eggs. Nice. Not gonna complain. The one I do complain on is Ghast. It's like, why would I ever want to spawn Ghast? There's a spatial area late game that is going to make you have Ghast PTSD forever. So Susie will go over here. Alright, so we'll take our quadruple, we'll craft a triple. Take the triple, craft a quadruple. We'll take the quadruple, craft a quintuple. That should complete more quests in Bake to Win. We got our quintuple, that gives yet another quintuple. Oh, hi. How did you get in here? Oh, wait, I know how you got in here. Yeah, right there. Mobs are weird in 1.7. Number 90 is great defense weapon, actually. It's a thermal expansion debug item. But it has fire aspect 5 and knockback 5, so straight onto the hotbar it goes. And quadruple gets yet another quadruple cookie. So now we come here, before I forget, we spend this on Redstone Meltdown. Now, I am not setting foot in this nightmare until I get the cheese set up. Because not only do we have spawners with Ender Zoo mobs that will kill me in 1 second flat right now, you also would have to deal with normal Minecraft mobs everywhere. I'm not willing to do that, so we're gonna hold off. So these can go back in there, as I am pretty much done with that part for now. So yeah, the next one to do would be Agrarian Farmer, probably. So these things should be grown by now. And don't have enough for fortune on anything yet, so... Alright. And it probably would help if I lit up the middle, now that I think about it. Whoops. That is a fail. Green glowstone, sure. Much better. Alright, fixed. Let's see if we can complete Agrarian Farmer. There's the carrots, the potatoes, and the wheat. These are detection tasks. Don't have enough yet. Rats. Yeah, nowhere near enough. Alright. So we're going to plant alternating carrots and potatoes then. And because I'm impatient, welcome to OP Fertilizer. I'm gonna spam click a little bit here. Now, if I can clear that area, I can get a whole bunch of the stuff to make this fertilizer really easily. Oh, we're just gonna blow a stack out on all of that. And that's probably not even enough, is it? Nope. Alright. So 32 on potato, 32 on carrot then. Please tell me that's enough. Yeah. Good. Now I can get another farm set up. So I want to get the annoying stuff out of the way first. Should probably unload that mess. We're gonna keep hearing explosions until I do. Let's see, where's the garden soil? Take cactus. Ugh, fly just flew in my mouth. I hate flies so much. And I live near like farms and tree nurseries and a dairy, so it's like you get flies everywhere. Nothing you can do about them. So, dumb little neat thing of garden soil. Let's just go to the other side. No water necessary. The garden soil is the water. Also acts as sand. You can also plant crops on this stuff with no water. And it'll grow as if it was watered. Really sweet. It glitches the lighting, but it's worth it. Yeah thing. Alright. 2, 3, 4, blank 1, 3, 4, boom. So right there would be the lighting for that. Just trying to plan out the next crop area here. It's gonna be half melon, half pumpkin, basically. What? Oh, it's broken. Oops. Much better. Forgot they don't make a brake sound in this one. Strangely enough. Alright, that should be good. I'm not even worried about planting wheat right now. I don't super need it. Okay, so what's next? Eulorium. Yeah, fluxed crystals is coming up, but I don't really have a use for it yet. Like, we can make that, I believe, once I get into the next area. Because universal seed requires what again? I forget. It has to be made in a special machine. So, like, the NEI for it, like, freaks out. Alright. Let's see, what am I gonna do next here? Probably go ahead and go into the third area. Tool forge would be nice, too. 4 blocks of iron, 3 seared bricks at a tool station. Looks like we're going to Miner's Delight. Oh wait, yeah, I took that drive. I was like, oh, I'll just put it in the spatial ion. It's like, wait, I took the drive out. It was back here. Can't do that. Let that unload. Oh, just hear all the arrows collapse in the background. Miner's Delight, and there they go again. So Biosphere goes in there. Now we run and torch, because there will be mobs in here right now. It's because of, you know, where it is. Oof. Oh yeah, instead of run and gun, it's run and torch. Mainly just trying to make the first part here at least somewhat hospitable. It's not going to be perfect. This area is literal Swiss cheese. It's the only way to describe it. Like, it's just nuts. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, no you don't. Oh, we're good there. Right where that zombie is another one. And then up here, I have 16 torches left. Oh, that might have just been my death sentence. Get me the frick out of here. Fail. And as you can see, there's even grout, like, sprinkled in here. I will need to get some. This is why I want to move the spatial area. I just want to try to get a mining hammer. So it's a little bit faster to collect all the blocks I need. It is nice to come back to the days of spam clickable combat, though. I will say that. Holy crap, you're fast. Sheesh. Like, somebody's got some speed potions going. It's like, good grief. Alright, and obviously need 450 lapis. Well, probably less than that now. Nice, extra modifier. Cool. The modifiers on this tool: redstone, 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 and, well, you get the point. Like, as soon as it's all lapised up, it's all redstone modifiers all day long. It's for the raw speed. Because you do a lot of mining in this pack, despite, like, the way it works. And I do need to be careful mining, like, straight down like that, because there are pits. And yeah, this whole area is just sprinkled with ores. There's also random caves and pits in here with tons of mobs. They're not pretty. Would not recommend. Alright. Just collect up plenty of this. Oh yeah, auto repair. That's another good thing to have, despite the fact that we're not in sunshine. Like, yes, it's slow, but it's something. Eventually, we'll be able to modify or abuse all the way to fully unbreakable everything. But that's not for quite a while. As creative tool modifiers are a reward bag reward, but they only come out of legendary reward bags, which we haven't even seen yet. Those come out of mostly the second half of the pack. And with enough of them, I can create a legendary reward bag, fluxed crystal seed, and just grow the darn things all I want. The farm modifiers, you can farm Yellorium blocks, and a few other nice things. You can farm cookies that way too, actually. That's the best way to get cookies later on. Because, I mean, who in their right mind is going to build a cocoa farm and a wheat farm to make cookies in a pack where you need millions of cookies? I know I'm not. Like, I was, like, floored back in the day when this pack first came out. And Direwolf and them were freaking making actual cookie farms, and it's like, what are you goofs doing? No amount of you automating that is going to complete it in any reasonable time frame. It's just not happening. Oh, pickaxe is busted. No big deal. Even though it repairs durability, it's still unusable until I fix it. So, there we go. Where is it? Right here. Silly mouse wheel. I think I need to clean the mouse wheel off. Alright. Get the iron ore processing. Actually, why am I powering this machine? What the heck am I doing? I am a goof. Power that and that. I don't know why I even considered that. Sag mill some flint into existence. So all that compressed gravel, it's finally getting used. When we put in our grinding balls, sag up some gravel. So make some more torches. And while that's sagging up more gravel to help increase output, I can go look for some grout. Oh, don't you even try it, spider. +1 attack. Nice. I believe the quest wants like 20 grout. Something like that. I hear that mob, I don't see it. It's never good when you can't find them. So there is grout farther down, like big patches of it. It's just a little bit on the dangerous side at the moment. I don't want to take that risk. I mean, you can cheese your way back to your stuff by abusing the fact that the grave is a tile entity, so you can just unload the spatial area and your grave will still be there. And then you can go through the mob-free zone to get back to your grave. So it's not like the end of the world, but it's not fun to have to do that in the first place. Oh, here's another dark area. You're gonna find like an infinite number of dark areas in this place. Oh, he's got strength, I think. Yeah, he's got strength on. That would have been a bad time. And you can kind of see a little farther down in there, it's more of the same thing. Now, there are veins of, like, gold. You can see some dense coal down there. There are veins of, like, various things, like dense coal, gold. There's some copper, some tin, some nickel. Like, all your basic thermal expansion ores, there's a small amount of in here to kind of get you going. It's Grandmastered already. I got bad news for you, Skeleton. I have Fire Prot 5. So, Enjoy. Oh. Hi, creepers. Bye, creepers. And +1 smite. It's wild how fast slime tools level. It's actually just crazy. That hatchet is one of the most broken things you get early on. Yeah, here's the 10 ore. Alright, I think the surface is mostly pacified now. That's good. Not even gonna try. 80 hit points. Enderman will kill me in like 2 hits right now. What? Yay, I got enough. They give you 20 more grout and some bricks. Alright. The tool forge. So, got 2 blocks of iron already. From that. And take you and you. Sag all of this up. I'm already up to 45 grout, just like that. I only need 18, so... In fact, I'm going to take half of this out, because I'll have better sag bowls very soon. Dark steel is not all that difficult to get in this pack. Just gotta progress a little bit. Magnet would be really nice too. We'll take the 5 of those. We'll smelt up these 7. That gives me 12. Making the 3 seared brick blocks. In the tool station. I mean, okay. Oh yeah, this was back when melons actually sucked to harvest. Forgot about that. And this should be done now. Oh, you're on that. Now, the conveniences I'm used to in modern versions of mods that didn't exist back when this was made. Let me get a slime, tough bindings. Very nice. That's massive. Netherrack hammerhead, that's not really useful right now. We're not going to the nether for a long time. Like that's end game. So doing that is not the best of ideas. We'll get netherrack before that, so it's not the end of the world if you use it, but there's better materials. Bone broadaxe is not bad. It's not a great idea either. Cactus scythe head, on the other hand, is pretty nice. So yeah, normally that by this point, this is when I would like start building the cheese. I would start building the cheese spatial IO. So this is the point where you really, really want to have it. Of course, I haven't done any of the mining for it. So rip me. So get all the cobblestone. The Ceraplace tool rod will have to do. Do I have paper? Not yet. Rats. Alright, need more stencils. What? Oh, that's why. That's pattern, not stencil. Alright, stack of patterns. Never gonna use them all, but hey. They're there. So we need the broadaxe, the excavator, the hammer. Let's see, tough binding, tough rod. I believe that's it right now. Part builder. So definitely going to be nice to have a broadaxe, no doubt. The bindings will be made out of wood, of course. Same thing with the rods. Alright, what do I need here? We need the head, large plate, binding, and rod. Alright, rod. Might as well get 2 of those. The bindings, might as well get 2. The large plates can be made out of a whole bunch of materials. We need, I believe, 4. So broadaxe head right there. That. Nice. Excavator is the same thing, just with the excavator head. And I'm just making these out of stone now because I can just upgrade them as needed. All right, and a hammer. That's 2 plates and the hammerhead. And a tough rod. Nice. It's slow right now, but it works. And once I can get my hands on spruce, of course I'm going to switch to spruce. And once I get my hands on something called a lotta sapling, it's made through chemistry with Mindchem. It's one of these ancient trees. The actual tree farm I do is probably going to be those. So those are quite massive trees. Gonna give a lot of wood. Plus, we can set up an auto smelting lumber axe to deal with those if I need charcoal. Because I'll just have unbreakable lumber axes in the farm. Oh, that tool rod I guess I didn't need. Oh well. Don't need the bucket. Alright, so, yeah. How far in are we? 3.5 hours, basically. And it is 10:20. I'll probably go for another, like, hour and a half at most. So, Miner's Delight is now unloaded. So I may be able to just do this on camera if I have enough time. May not completely set it up, but I should be able to do most of it. And I just killed the spatial IO. Whoops. It's incredibly easy to do that by accident. Oh, there it goes. The network is so large it takes it a while to reconfigure after you mess it up like that. Okay. I don't need to mine out this whole thing right now, only part of it. As part of what I'll use is probably the reactor area's like roof, essentially. Although it's probably better to just do it fully above that. Given how fast this is doing, I may just mine it all. We'll see. This is already going quite fast. Yeah, we'll just have probably a little bit of monotonous mining and not much else for a little while. So if there's anything you need to do, now is probably the time to do it. I'm going to be here for a little while. I need to move a travel anchor down here badly, too. Now that I think about it. Then just stick a travel anchor right in the bottom middle there and call it a day. Instead of having to go up and down every time. Of course, I have to go get some. Oh, for now, we'll just do MLG. And do this to avoid breaking everything. Despite what that looked like, this lighting is not real. It's world edit glitch. Mobs will still spawn there. It's like that even in the original pack. Before I started modifying a few things. Alright. Hey, I'm making a big dent. Yeah, that's like 30% of it already. So I'm going to go ahead and go get those travel anchors really quick here. Oh yeah, it's about 20 to 30% of it done. Chuck it in the AE system and call it a day. So where we can get some spares is over at the reactor. Oh, I misclicked. Rip. Oh, there's the first death. In a hilariously dumb way. And yeah, you gotta get your stuff back fast in this, too, because, mobs spawn where you do that at. Wherever your grave is at, there's mobs. Slime Hatchet has already got corrupt data. That didn't take long, did it? And yeah, actual ME controller there. The real deal. What did he call this? I forget. An old version of the pack before this had one of these down here. I forget what he called it, though. It was spatial something. Just don't remember what. And yeah, the classic double head. Yeah, you end up with two heads sometimes when you die. Kind of funny. There's two different mods that drop them. And because old school mod packs, it's like, who configured mods back then? Not very many did. Feels like hunger runs out a heck of a lot faster, too. Compared to newer versions. Feels like it drains a lot quicker. I don't know if that's true or not. But it sure feels that way sometimes. Alright, almost halfway there. Alright. Uh-oh. Out of torches. That's not good. Let's just use that little trick. And go up and get torches very quickly. I should probably deposit along with that and that. Nice, no mobs. Alright. Needs somebody revving their car up outside. Oh, why the heck some of them gotta do that this late at night? Never understand it. And yeah, thank you for the follow. I can't see your name, so it's not scrolling. Let's see. I think it's Mullane Fee? I'm not sure. I may have butchered that. Sorry if I did. For some reason, the alert itself isn't showing up. I don't know why. I have it all set up now. I think it must just be Twitch bug right now. This is literally the Twitch alerts. For some reason it won't work. At least progress on this is going pretty fast. Like if I used the reactor ceiling as the start, like the base of the platform, I'd have more than enough right now. You only need about 2-3 inventory fulls of blocks at the worst. I think it is. All right. Stretch for a second. Wow, back was starting to tense up there. Probably should do that more often. Never a good idea to sit in a chair for too long. almost out of torches again. I may have to get some coal ready to go from the looks of things. Yep. Coal it is. We're almost done, though. It's going surprisingly fast. Might as well repair this while I'm here. Right. All 35 of you. Straight to torches. Why am I going to fall down again? It's kind of the only bummer of this cheese, is it takes a long time to set up. It's a very long, drawn-out process. It is 100% worth the time, though. It's extremely OP. Eventually I'll come back for all this laboratory block, maybe. We'll see. If I did, I'd definitely do that off camera. Yeah, this isn't exactly exciting content to watch. Fortunately, this part has to be done to set this all up. I need to see if there's a way to disable the hotbar scroll, too. One of those in the group that absolutely does not like that. Right, that's the end of the glass. Why is there a zombie? Where is the zombie? That's weird. Ooh, ow. Has an AE system pre-built, makes wooden chest. Gotta do what you gotta do. So for this, I only need that. Torches are unnecessary. That's unnecessary. I'll use the laboratory blocks. So essentially what I'm going to be doing is building a pathway to get down. Now you probably don't want to build it directly next to this because 1.7 is goofy. Mobs will spawn here very rarely, despite the fact that it's a mushroom island. Not worried about one lab block. Oh, nice. Grandmastered. So over here we have Silverfish Trophy. So yeah, this is where the cheese begins. Essentially, on top of this, we're going to replicate that, but just the floor. Of course, it's going to be raised up a few blocks, since I'm building directly on top of this. And basically, this will be the new spatial I/O chamber, rather than where it is inside. Since all of this right here is a mushroom biome. That should probably be reinforced against accidental death. Same with that. And that. It will be eventually. Just not right now. Alright. And yeah, Builder's Wand is completely out of the question. This has to be done the hard way. This can't get pulsating crystals, zombie electrodes, octatic capacitors, none of that. Alright, so stored size is 58 by 58 internally. So that would mean 60 by 60, right? Where is it? Where is it? Keep getting confused. Getting tired. Alright, so that is the pylon right behind this corner. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is a 58 by 58 internal. Okay. So that is correct. Meaning that I do need some blocks for the outside. What do I have a lot of here? Just dirt, actually. I don't want to use the dirt because I need a lot of it. So I may just go mine up some of that laboratory block. Underneath it is bedrock, so it's no big deal. Probably would help if I didn't put away the hammer. Yeah. That would be a big help. Boy, that was a weird sound. What in the crap was that? How am I looking on time? It is almost 11. So I'll mine up part of this. Since there's bedrock there, mobs won't spawn. Okay. I think that might be enough, but I'll grab a couple more stacks just in case. Better to have too much of this stuff than not enough. It's also a crafting ingredient for a couple of mind chem things. That should be plenty. Oh yeah. Easily more than enough. So it needs to be a 62 by 62 at minimum. So essentially follow what's already here. And that's 30. It's 64. $50. This should line up directly with it. Yep. Because that'll be 64 by 64, counting the outside laboratory block border of that. Because that's a 3-block thick wall. So you have the outer laboratory block, and you have a layer of bedrock, and then the internal laboratory block wall. Whoops. Oh yeah, I will need to go mine some more. Oh boy. Kablooey. Shoot, where's the grave? Oh no. Mobs. Come on, get over here. It's one of the things I despise about open blocks graves. They spawn the stinking skeletons on top of them. It's like as if it wasn't already hard enough to get your stuff back sometimes. And they had to go make it even worse. Thankfully, it's an easy fix. And gotta go from over here. I am gonna need to get more lab block. I do know that. Because there's not gonna be enough glass to cover all of this, of course. And I just realized I'm building it with the reactor as the ceiling, so whoopsie. Alright, I guess we're doing it that way then. It's not the end of the world. I didn't want to do it that way so I can tear that out later without it looking weird, but mistakes have already been made. Too late to go back now. Some sort of shielding against falling off that. No longer need that. So yeah, I have to fill this in, and then I have to go gather up all the old pylons and the rest of the wiring and rebuild the system completely down here. And that's pretty much all there is to it. It's time consuming. Wish I had builder's wands to speed this up, but I mean, I could just cheat one in for the sake of content. That is an option. In fact, I am going to do just that. Let's see, Super Builder's Wand. I mean, there's no sense in making somebody sit there watching me do this for literally another hour after mining all that. Cheat mode does not work in this version of NEI. I've tried. Extra utilities, cloning creative builder's wand. There we go. Alright, that's much more manageable. Now we'll be done in a matter of minutes. I don't want to make anybody sit through any more of that than is necessary, if you know what I mean. It's just not fun for anybody. I'll probably run out of glass at some point here. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, that's much more manageable. I wish the recipe for this thing wasn't so gated normally. It's kind of strange that it is. It's like, who knows? And it is a quest later on, so when I get to that quest, I'll just actually do it. It's not even that hard of a recipe either. Just can't get the stuff yet. Uh-oh. Thickened glass, where are you? There we go. And the whole building a wall around it isn't really all that necessary. It's good to have if you build your base down here, which I likely will. The base is probably going to be sitting like right over here in this area by the time it's all said and done. So it's a lot. I can directly access both the top and the bottom of the spatial chambers. Quick access to the bottom is especially critical, because I can just take you right to the wool in most cases. Okay, that's the platform. So... ouch. This is 32. 32. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the follow, Tiger Scar 2015. Oops. Pretty much, yeah. Straight out of Portal 2. And since this pack loves its hard combat, this is my way of dealing with it. Just no combat. Yeah. All this is a mushroom biome, right? Meaning no hostile mobs spawn naturally. The original spatial chamber is a plains biome right there. Or if I take a step back, it's a mushroom island. The whole area outside of this is Mushroom Island. So if we relocate where the dungeon spawns in to Mushroom Island, we get no natural spawns. Yeah. And that was not intentional. That was a stupid mistake, by the way. So yeah, he messed up. Parcel did making this pack. They have direct access to the pylons and the cables and everything. So he goofed hard. And all of these need to come out because they're just wasting power running animations. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, if we take the dense energy cells there. Oops, do not want to break that. We have some wood. Yes, we do. So I take all the wood, turn it into slabs. All right. So this is where the real fun starts. I have to go get all of the pylons out of here, dig my way underneath, get all of the cabling that runs to the area that's down below the observatory where we are now, which is where I load the dungeon in. That's where this IO port for this is at. I'm actually going to do this intentionally. And then essentially you take all that, move it, and build your own AE system. These are just sitting there taking up power for nothing, so... Yeah, lemons are super good. Definitely. Alright. So that's part one. That gives us extra power. The Builder's Wand is not necessary right now. Did I put my hammer back in a... Yes, I did. I keep making that mistake. I'm right there with you. I'm super tired myself right now. I just want to try to get this set up and then call it a night, probably. So this is the worst part of it, is getting this done. So once this is set up, you can breeze through, like, the first half of this pack, if not most of it, quite quickly as far as grabbing wools and progressing. Right, this is officially shut down now. I should have just mined one closer, because a lot will mine the things. Whoops. Yeah, because it goes down right here. And then that connects directly to the pylons. And the other end down there connects directly to the IO port that's in the room right below this. Whoa. And for some reason I'm in windowed mode. There we go. I'll come back for the pylons because I have to go up top. And yeah, as you can see, that goes straight down to the bottom down there. In fact, I can just do this. I'm gonna need some of this stuff anyway. It's no big deal. Probably just should have done it this way from the start. Oh, there goes that hotbar scrolling I hate so much. Nice. And this end should be the pylons. Good. Now, there's no cable on the other two sides. It's not necessary, and he changed the power config anyway. So, yeah. Ah, these hotbars. Up. Okay. So I actually do need to grab more torches, unless I want mobs literally everywhere. Which no one does, of course. You know what? Is there a way to turn this off in the controls? It's driving me freaking nuts. There is not. Bummer. Yeah, doing the tech stuff is a whole different animal from normal builds. When it comes to automation and everything, it gets crazy complicated. Especially if you ever get into mods like Greg Tech, which I really like. Greg Tech is like one of the best tech mods out there. Despite all the hate it gets from people who think it's too grindy or whatever. It has a lot of cool stuff in it that other mods don't really do. Whoops. I'm gonna use that useless hatchet. Yeah, this hatchet makes only a good weapon. It's not a good hatchet at all. It's bad. Would not recommend as an actual axe. It's way too slow to do anything. All damage, anyone? There we go. Yeah, these pylons that I'm grabbing right there are essentially what define the area the dungeon gets loaded into. So now I need to go all the way to the other side. So normally in a proper build of this, like built in survival Minecraft, the way this would be done is you would have pylons essentially encasing the entire thing, even like horizontally going down the sides. Because if you don't, the power cost to actually run that to load or unload an area is just astronomical. Like the power unit this uses is called RF, like redstone flux. Essentially, those costs can get into the hundreds of millions or even the billions if your setup is as inefficient as this. But since this is used this way, the pack author just gave a whole bunch of energy cells connected to it and essentially changed the power cost to be next to nothing. Like it uses like 1700 something RF to load or unload an area where it would normally be in the probably close to a billion range. Generating a billion RF back in these days was not the easiest of tasks. Nowadays, like, its equivalent is called forage energy. Mods will generate like a billion forage energy like it's nothing nowadays. This power creep is a thing. Like over time, the mods just get more and more and more and more and more powerful. So the power requirements that people are setting on machines just get higher and higher. And then the next mod comes along and makes an even more ridiculous generator. And the cycle just endlessly repeats itself. Nine, 8, 10. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Faster mining. This should be past the days of being repaired constantly. It shouldn't have to be repaired much anymore. Thirteen, 14, 12, 11, 11, 10, 10, 9, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8. It's counting light levels. Alright. The fall damage begin. Okay. This is where the fun starts. There's two ways to do this. I can go from outside the building or try this method. Recommendation, not the method I'm trying right now. This is a terrible idea. This is pro Skyblocker levels of dumb right here. Not sure if I grabbed that. So I want to make sure I grab that cable. Yep, I did. Yeah, it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it, for sure. Yeah, it might be tomorrow if I get time. I may not have time because I'm going to an event all weekend, so I'm going to be gone from Thursday through Monday. If I get time tomorrow, I'll do one tomorrow. If not, it'll probably be sometime next week. So I still have to get things ready tomorrow. Yeah, if you're heading out, then have a good night. That sounds good. I'll be looking forward to it. By then, I'll have this cheese all set up. So, yeah. Good night. All right. There it is. Perfect bottom half slabs. And this will just protect against, hopefully, accidental drops. One can hope. This type of stuff just likes to randomly go rocketing off into the sunset for no reason. And yeah, as you can see here, we got the dreaded red X from that. And now we're back in the spatial I/O room. Whoops. The hardest ones to hit are those ones in the ceiling right there. Darn it. Come on. I'll come back for the energy cells, because those are going to fill up my inventory. Yeah, see, just sent those, like, rocketing off into nowhere land. Minecraft's collision detection code back then was pretty awful. Unnecessary, but might as well. I'll come back for that later. We get to get rid of the dreaded. Please unload spatial areas before loading in another. Corruption may occur. It can actually cause problems. That is a true fact. Uh-oh. Out of room. Because yeah, what happens is things like furnaces, chests, even gravestones can overwrite what is already in the spatial chamber when it loads or unloads. Meaning you can actually, like, you know, delete blocks unintentionally by doing that. Oh, where were you? There you are. Yeah, you can even mark them with that. Neat little trick. This one is fake. It has the side mode. That's the one that had the, I think the 8 energy cells in it or something. Alright, so now that that's all cleaned up, and this is all cleaned up, the fun begins. So this whole setup is going to be its own AE system. Doesn't have to be, like, crazy or anything. It's essentially its own little mini AE. Those can go... Not on the ground, though. This system does not need an ME controller. The system won't need an ME controller for a long time. What is that? What is it that I need again? I don't remember what it was exactly that I needed here. That's it, toggle bus. Lever, 2 redstone, 2 black cable. And I'll just grab the lever here. That'll let me essentially, with the big button, turn the AE system on, toggle the spatial IO, and then turn the AE system off so it doesn't drain power. So this thing will run off probably like 1 energy cell for the entire playthrough. Maybe 2 at the absolute worst. If I just go nuts, like spamming the toggle button. Alright, so we need all the pylons. 64 plus 56, I believe, is right. I already had a big button in there. Need the IO port. Lots of dense cable. Let's see. What else do I need here? Trying to think. Speed upgrade, yes. I believe that's all I need. Yeah, I can use the small cable, but it's not really that big of a deal with what we're dealing with. I can just waste the dense cable. It's not going to be used for anything else. So it's not really that big of a deal. Oh yeah, travel anchor. Almost forgot that. So that way I can just teleport between the new base and the old base, because the new base is going to be right here. Ooh, almost fell off. Almost pulled a dumb. Perfect. Alright, so this is 64 by 64. So 62, 60. Just like that. Then we put one in the opposite corner. Just like that. Whoa, mouse. That was weird. And yeah, this is the kind of dumb way to do this. Because liquids at the bottom of some of the spatial chambers are just going to spill out over the cable. By doing it this way. It's not the end of the world. It doesn't affect much. So. Oh, that is right. I just pulled a dumb with the pylon placement. That pylon should be right here. This is the 64, not this. This is just an extra walkway attempt that never really happened. Okay, yep. Then it connects. Perfect. Alright, so we need exactly half of these to go over here. I should also probably have water for MLG ready. Oh my god, I hate that function so much. I'm gonna look in the configs and see if there's actually a way to disable that. Not sure if there is. I don't even know what mod does that in this pack. The reason why it's so high up compared to that is just because the fact that this platform is a lot higher than the bottom of that box. While we're up here, might as well grab the creeper trophy. This is another mini cheese you can do. The more of this top you mine out, and the more in the reflection pool you make spawnable early on, the less mobs you'll have inside this chamber. Because more and more of them will just spawn on top or way down below it than they will actually inside of it. So that's a good way to reduce spawns early on if you don't want to go full just relocation like this. It's a good quick way to reduce them. Ah, missed it. Can't win them all. In fact, I'm not even gonna bother replacing all that stuff because I'm probably gonna do that again. Just definitely cannot lose the port. Otherwise, or the pylons, because I have to cheat a new one in. As there is absolutely no chance of me making that. I mean, it's probably doable, but it'd be an absolute pain and take up all the resources I'd have if I had to. Yep, as expected. And yeah, that trick is not as easy as you might think to pull off every single time. It's actually hard to do. Especially consistently. Okay, so those should turn blue once I power this thing on. So that's why they're red right now, is no power. And so right in here, there is going to have to be a wall erected just so fluids don't leak out. And then my entrance will just be like off to the side here, slightly up. As we absolutely cannot have liquids leaking down. That would be really bad news. So this is where the emitter comes in. So if you put that toggle bus on there, right, and you did this, I believe this is how it works. Let's see. It's like that, isn't it? Yeah, it's like that. All right. How the big button just can't be placed on the ground. Kinda weird. Worst comes to worst, that'll have to be a, what do you call it? I can't remember. Brain dying, it's almost midnight. It's essentially going to look like that. As you can see, it doesn't not know any of that exists yet. That should still power it. Let's see, transfer node with you. And that should configure the automatic extract and insert. So yeah, I'll just have to have a lever on it, I guess. Unless I wire up some redstone dust to the back. But given how quick the pulse is, yeah. I don't even know which one of those was the hotbar. Oh, I can load up, say, something like the inclusion chamber, because I know that one is safe. Why am I walking up here? I don't know. I literally have a teleporter. Not radstone. Redstone. Come on. STI. There we go. Stick. Can't even spell stick right now. That's how tired I am. Let's grab the inclusion chamber. So there will be mobs in here just because they're stored in the spatial disk itself right now. So you will see mobs, but once these despawn, if I go far enough away, you'll never see another mob in this place ever again as long as it's loaded. Yeah, you're gonna be one of those things, aren't you? Oh yeah, you are. Yeah. I forget exactly how these things work. Like, toggle buses are not something I use a lot of. As you can see, it's knows it's a valid area now. Our problem is this button sucks. So. That or this energy cell just sucks. Yeah, the energy cell sucks. Alright. So yeah, there you go. As you can see, there are mobs. If I get those to despawn, you're good to go. Then if we do that again, it'll unload itself. Because this is just automatically, as soon as it sees this in the output slot, it just pulls it out and sticks it back in instantly. So I can clean this up if I do it correctly. So if I do it that way, stick this on the back, then run a redstone line to it. If we stick this there, that there, click, it's on, click, it's off. And yeah, this should not drain anything because there's no ME running. So there you go. That is the cheese. So then you can pretty much head into here once I build a staircase and a wall. Straight into a spatial area from the bottom. Usually where the wolves are. And just grab them. It's a very nice setup to have. And a lot better than mob hell in there. Come on. So now it's just a matter of relocating the other ME system, which is this one. It's also connected to this monstrosity down here that's just there to look cool. None of that is necessary. The system is so small it doesn't even need a controller at all. But, like, they could have gotten away with an energy acceptor and called it a day. But why underdo it when you can overdo it? So I'm going to take a little bit of stuff down there. Torches are kind of unnecessary. Don't know why I bothered, honestly. So, set up a Stirling generator to a sag mill to an alloy smelter. Those just retain their inventory, which is really nice. You have your energetic infuser, your pulverizer to the furnace, leadstone, top of those, that one into the infuser because this thing is crazy. Then I guess over here, where do I put it? Probably right here. Yeah. We'll have our crafting right there. Our tool forge, part builder, stencil table, pattern chest. So now I can access the pattern chest from the part builder. The proper way of doing things. And yeah, 1151. I'll probably clean this stuff up. Move this small ME system down there, and then I'll call it a night from there. Then chances are I'll probably pick up from right where I left off since this is all done now. I was thinking, oh, there for a second. Wait, that's a dumb. But no, it's not a dumb because there's filled energy cells down there. Plus, I have one down there already. I can connect to temporarily to pull one out if I really pull a stupid. Essentially, then we put the real storage ME system right here. Because, yeah, this won't work because no power, but... not a huge problem. Clunk. Plus, I have all of these right here, so everything is fine. So basically, rip that out. Let that right down in there. This fires right back up again. Pack everything away. Get some lab block. It's just right down here. You just go splat. And grab all of this cool but unnecessary contraption. Very much unnecessary. Plus you get some nice free Ender energy conduit there too. Even better, you get a bonus. Can't complain about a free bonus for actually cheesing the pack. And yeah, this one's an item buffer with a basic reward bag. Kind of expected that. Yeah, if I mine all this, like, old observatory out of existence, that'll definitely be an off-camera thing if it gets done. So it would take quite a long time. Like, it's certainly worth it to do it eventually. For all the free goodies that you get, but that's about it. Now we will add the unnecessary ME controller to this, just for power purposes. So right there. Straight out the end of a tesseract. You only receive energy. Okay. Frequency 1. You should be good now. Yep, that's charged up. Perfect. And then we get 4 free energy conduits out of that. Worth it. So yeah, that's the entire setup right there. This is how you cheese material energy hypercube. Ooh, had to get some water there. So yeah, once these mobs despawn from me like going too far away or logging out while this is active, that's pretty much all it takes to clear them out, because each area is going to have some mobs in it just from when the pack was originally made. As the area got built and then as it got unloaded, there were already mobs in there. And those get saved, so. Yeah, that's all there is to it. And I'll worry about moving more of that over later. Like, we'll build a giant platform here for trees and all of that in the farms. I'm not too worried about them right now, because I mean, we just have direct access to everything, so. Yeah. So I am going to go ahead and call it a night there. And as I said a little while ago, if I get time tomorrow, I'll pick this up again tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be a good chunk of the day that I work on it. So I could start streaming anytime. I don't really have a set schedule with everything going on in real life lately. Then if I don't get to it tomorrow, it'll be sometime next week, since I'll be going to that event from Thursday through Monday. So I won't be available whatsoever. I noticed the end music finally played. It's about time. So yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. And yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. Have a good night, everybody.